Okay, I think we're winding down here for Rust. I believe I'm done for the day. Got my nice base all set up and everything. There's no honeycomb up here, but I don't need it. I can always put it up if I need it, but I don't think so. So now I'm one. Oh, there's a door that needs to happen that didn't happen. 1, 2. Oops. 1, 2. I need a door and a lock. And a lock. Yeah. And is it all? Yeah, I think that's all. Gonna go up there. Now, the nice things I have is a nice multiple grenade launcher, so if anybody tries to raid me, I can just run out with a fucking spaz shotgun and just waste them. It's particularly strong. Especially if I put on a scientist suit with some meds and I just come out and I'm blah 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 blah. Yeah, reload and then blah 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 blah. So yes, that door definitely does need to happen. And there we are. I gotta go outside. And go pick clones. These things grow, huh? They've been alive for a long time. Alright, then just clone. You aren't gonna grow? These things grow? Damn it, I grew so many. Oh well, whatever. In the morning I will grow. Oh, the winter sale went up. Okay. Let's go see. What's their Steam? Oh, yeah, Steam. Steam. Go. Steam. Steam winter sale. Silent Hill 2 for less than $70. Ghost of Tsushima. Helldivers 2. Body Cam. Oh yeah, her body cam looks really good, but mostly positive. Wind Blown. Action roguelike. Windblown. Assassin's Creed Mirage. Red Dead Redemption 2 for $40. I can't believe you're still charging. Oh no, that's Red Dead Redemption 1. Never mind. Liar's Bar. TCG Card Shop. Diablo 4. Frostpunk 2. These games don't seem good to me. I mean, 16 should have been good, but it wasn't. 37.50. Specimen 2. Witchfire. What's that? FPS roguelite, Souls like extraction shooter, dark fantasy. It's an extraction shooter. Oh, Painkiller and Bulletstorm. Okay, never mind. No, I'm not too interested in that. Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced is $3. I think I'll buy that. Yeah, Borderlands 1 for $3 is a good deal. Although, I don't know. I won't ever play it. No, I don't think so. If it had no, Borderlands 2 is a superior game, and I own that one, and it has sensitivity issues, and I'm sure the first one will too. The original Divinity featured deep discounts. Planet Coaster. What is Planet Coaster? Ugh. Back for Blood for $3. They can't seem to sell that one, huh? I don't like the co-op stuff of those anymore. Firewatch, Stick of Truth is $3, but I don't like side-scrolling RPGs. Batman, which one? It's Batman Arkham Orange Origins for $2. But I mean, I don't really like that game. Warhammer, State of Decay 2 for $3 might be a pretty good deal. And I don't know, it's not really like my game though. Grim Dawn, 250. Nope. Nothing on this store is appealing to me. It's annoying. Cities Skylines is $9. That might be pretty good. Pretty good. But I'm still not really in the mood for a game like that. Dead Island 2 is $30, but yeah. Nope, nope, nope. Blatcher is 13.50. This is like lackluster to me. It's weird. Not a lot of these games I want. It's weird. The RPGs have been very sort of weak this year. Squad, Arc, Daisy is $25. I've seen better sales this year. It's weird. Replay Your Year Now, Casual Horror, Soul Mass is $24. If it was really cheap, I would buy this. But usually I buy most. They say this is a good survival game. I don't like the aesthetic. It seems racist to me. Dragon's Dogma 2. Players Like You Love. Discover more in the interactive reminder. Return to Moria was free. Uh, Dawn of Defiance. Aliens Fireteam Elite. Tales of Arise is $15. I wouldn't mind buying that, but I know I won't play it. Metro Awakening VR. The Last Plague Blight. Atomic Heart is $20, but that's still too much. 450 for For Honor. That's an Ubisoft game. I can't do it. Path of Exile, Helldivers 2, Rust, God of War, Ready or Not, Space Marines, Cyberpunk, Final Fantasy, Stalker 2 is 10% off. ESO, Red Dead Redemption, Rocksmith, learn to play for $3. Rocksmith. Yeah, but Taiwan Love Story, Shinobi, Aurelia. What's Aurelia? Oh, no, no. Murky Divers, Soul Reaper 1 and 2 Remaster, Billionaire, The Circle. Popular new releases. So we're looking for deep discounts under $10. See more under $10, right? So let's sort by user reviews. I want to hug that gator. Okay, well, relevance. Rainbow Six Siege, Binding of Isaac Rebirth, Stardew Valley. Can we get action adventure? What about like RPGs? Borderlands 3 is $6. Fallout 76. RPGs, and let's do survival. And we'll just take a look if there's anything. Look, a lot of stuff is on sale though if you look the right way. Conan Exiles is $10. Fallout New Vegas, Brotato, Stalker Shadow Chernobyl. Wait, Stalker. Oh, Stalker 1, Shadow Chernobyl. Yeah. Mad Max, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Stalker, Darkwood is $3.74. Dead Rising 3, Portal Knights, Hobo, Dismantle, Craft the World, Pathologic 2, Forager, Far Cry New Dawn, Dead Island Definitive Edition was $3. That's a good deal, but I already own that. Dead Rising 2, My Time at Portia, Stalker Clear Sky. Let's get rid of survival. RPG and survival. Let's get rid of RPG and just look for survival. See, my problem is they don't make enough games that are good. I really feel that way. It's unfortunate. Well, maybe we give X4. Oh, it's time to go back on Eve. What time is it now on FFX side? It's getting there. 20% off Omega. Yeah, and I took advantage of that. I took oh, weird. Anyways, Rain World, Rise of the Tomb Raider. So if you are in and loaded, I would like you to load you and you. Now, yeah, just glancing around. Martial skin.
Connecting. Connecting.
Oh, I will get on New World now, and then I will also pop X4. And I will start deep diving X4. Okay, that's good. Don't know why. No, no. I guess that executable's bad, huh? So open the File Explorer and go to my D drive. Look for X4DE Zombie Apocalypse Library Games. Look for X4 Foundations, which must be on my F drive. Games X4 Foundations. We're looking for you. Really? Okay, well. In my security, I want to look at your virus and threat protection and look at the protection history settings. We left the turtles at 12:20 to 3:25 in the morning. Yeah, I want you to. I want you to. Yeah, I want you to learn more. No. Yeah, but. Restore, damn it. No wonder. Go. If you didn't do EAC problems, I wouldn't have an issue. Maybe I'll see if X4 is on GOG and I'll buy it on GOG. I need to bring you up here, close you, and I want you to come to X. No, I'm looking for what is it? Is it Steam? No, I'm looking for GOG, which I have right here. And we'll go look at X4. There's X4. Oh, so I suppose I should look at the X4 Nexus for Nexus X4 Foundations. Let's go see if there's anything for graphics mods or anything like that, and we'll see about popular of all time. We have Sector Satellites allows satellites to pull prices from all stations in oops. Foremost, a moment past this mod aims to bring the Star Wars into including universe ships locations at the highest quality possible, giving you a chance to learn the Star Wars room where you explore, trade, fight, build much open wishes done it. That's cool. There's like a Star Wars mod. We are looking for Oh, that's why GOG exists. Okay, so do you have X4? I'd rather just buy X4. I'd like to buy the X4 package. So search for X4. You don't have X4? No, no. I wanna all games. Search for games. X4. X4 Timeline Soundtrack. X4 Kingdom's End. X4 Community of Planets Edition 2024, and it's half off right now at $50. Community of Planets Edition, Collector's Edition, Communities, Community of Planets. It's half off right now. X4 Foundations. Ah, what? Foundations. Yeah, I think that's what I'm looking for is the Community of Planets editions. All the known species of the Explorer universe is the person that celebrate the full experience. So yeah, so for $50 right now. Now I don't know if the sale's gonna end or not, but yeah, we'll take a look at buying X4 on the first on GOG, and then I can run it without fucking problems, and it can be patched and all that. So continue game, Mars, quick save, 11:15, rookie. I have 2 hours and 13 minutes, so let's just use my current save. I don't think I've done anything. Knowledge speaks, but wisdom listens. Collect the crates, which are dropped by some destroyed ships to get missiles and other valuables. Okay. One hour and 26 minutes. I have 2,200. Oh, yeah, I get to switch weapons today, which is kind of cool. I'm going to buy a blunderbuss. Yeah, other weapons that I can do with my spec is the rapier, the musket, and the blunderbuss. So maybe I go rapier musket, because it's actually a high skill. Maybe we buy a rapier and a musket, or I could go rapier. I could go musket blunderbuss. Musket blunderbuss might be pretty fun. Musket. Yeah, long range with the musket and blunderbuss up close, and yeah, it might be fun to tactically do. Because I've been doing fire ice for fire life staff for a long time. I like fire, but it's sort of overpowered. It's weird because no, I don't want to. I don't want to spend. I want to cap out the 725 and then switch weapons, and I'm going to spend all of these doubloons on an eye level upgrade because that's wiser. Now I need better. I mean, I need a better piece of jewelry. Oh, I need better armor. I want to switch to my main, which is like 7. Yeah, and just double check this. Yeah, it looks good to me. Is that right? Yeah, 1, 4, 5, 6. Yes, that is correct. Yeah. So I don't know. I guess I'll go. I guess I've got winter stuff. I need to. No, I want to chase the caster theme because it is quite fun. I'm gonna switch out though to. Oh no, I guess I put my other weapons away. Yeah, I guess I did. I don't really particularly want. Well, I don't know. The life staff is strong. I like the life staff, fire staff. I think that's a good combo. It's a fun spec. You know, I realized that I need to respec here. Yeah, 50 gold. That's fine. I wish you would just let me click to it. You're stupid. Oh, can I? Oh yeah, I guess yeah. So I want to reach 50 con. This gives just 10% max health, which is actually so fucking strong. But I really need this. I really kind of need this to be able to do anything with the heal staff. Yeah. And it's unfortunate. Yeah, I can't trade it for that. I need that 20% outgoing heal effectiveness. So there we go. We get about as far as we can get in focus. Yeah, focus. And then dex and int, dex and int, strength and int. So yeah, blunderbuss really won't be too good for me. It's definitely like neither will musket. But and when and then the rapier. No, not even the rapier. No, none of these will really scale well except the void gauntlet. These three, like void gauntlet is my other choice, and of course the ice gauntlet. So I should technically run. I don't like my frost gauntlet spec, but I should technically. No, I don't know. I just prefer fire life staff. I guess I go for higher eye level now, so I need to go get to the pool. Oh, did I get this? No, I didn't spec. Oops. So if I really want to do the damage, I go fire ice because it's the only thing that I'm really spec'd for. Just enough, like enough to reach 50. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And what's the first one? It's like, oh yeah, physical armor. Yeah, that's really good. So there's the real spec. I guess I'm understanding now that I should run frost and I should just fix my frost spec. Oh yeah, I should check him for. Oh cool. I'm in the ship. Yeah, I'm in the ship, and there's no rush. I don't have to do anything. Let's listen to the music and just see how it sounds. Use transporter room. Nova Vanguard.
Autopilot engaged.
Cool.
Autopilot disengaged. Docking granted.
Okay, expedition, yes, and drop. Okay, and then let's go see what we can do about my eye level and what I can buy with these doubloons. There's a glittering gold key. We'll definitely buy that first. I should have been buying that more. So let's go take care of that first. So we'll go get this chest opened. I think the fastest way to do that is here. Yeah, I think that is the direct most fastest way. Oh, we're back in. Okay, so let's... You are in the wrong settings. Yep, that works though. And then, yeah, what's your frame rate? Oh, frame rate's better. I don't know. Something about the clients, I guess. I don't know. Something about restarting the clients. No idea. Maybe it was that submarine game. I don't know. Something was bogging down. I don't know. Anyways, let's go. Alright, we going west. I have to run. Okay, so first thing we do is we go into contacts and invite her form fleet. Yes. Then we will see what happened to my inventory. Okay, I was like, what the hell? Then we go and we ooh. Soul sprout. Oh good, I can summon the okay. Oops, wait, come back. Fiber. Nice, 500 more to just Mystic Doubloons. I've been really bad about that, and I shouldn't be. Anyways, so now I can just warp a home. Recall to in. We're on the same team. Then let's have her take a look at navigating. Good, a fading volatile ice field. We will warp the fleet to it.
Warp drive active.
Wait. Stop. Reconnect to lost drones. Reconnect to lost drones. Call back. Ream. Okay, very good.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so 2703. We're going to the pool again. Oops, wrong way. Town project board. No, I'm trying to get to the pool. First, not weapons, but a gold curse chased, armor weaponry, a gold cursed magic weapon crate, one void gauntlet, what ice gauntlet, fire staff, or less up to 17 is guaranteed legendary. Gold cursed trinket crate, one earring, one ring, up to 710. I got a 725 out of that for some reason. Oh, you can change. You can change for dark matter. Or gold touch gemstone dust. What is that? Oh wow, yeah, that's just money. You can just sell that for money. A gypsum warp exchange. Gold touched honing stones. Gold touched oak flesh. Gold touched proficiency booster. Reflective animus. Stat boost meal. Trade skill, hearty meal, algae. Oh, these are like foods. Paper bicorn hat. It's a resource. Yeah, but what? Kitchen rag. Okay, I don't know. But gold doubloons. Craft 3 epic gold cursed chests a day. Three epic gold cursed chests a day. Three artifacts. Oh, gold coconut. Oh, once a week I can go and get a coconut. Each week I can get a coconut from the large chest. This is so complicated. I hate it. You can also buy the gold cursed epic crates each day. Gold cursed epic crates. I see. So if I wanted to get 725 weapons, I see. So I buy these and buy one. I buy a whole set each day, and that's like 1,500 or whatever. Craft. 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 Okay, let's go opening. Let's see what we got. We got a crappy 693 worthless. 695, 689 worthless, worthless. 694 fucking worthless. Crappy, 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 crap. So now I need a gold coconut, which is large chests in the PvP zone. Gold cursed coconuts. Let's go look at YouTube and see what people say about gold cursed coconut.
Why are so many people at the Well of Fortune in Cutlass Key? So that's why you farm it, because actually the 710s can roll a legendary. And apparently artifacts are bugged and you can't coconut to 725 with them. I expect that to be fixed, so like actually save your coconuts for that. Don't go for a legendary roll that'll make you feel really bad. Whole system's just a gamble. I don't care about 725.
Yeah, I don't care about 725 now. It's for nerds that want to do mutations and stuff, and people that main the game.
To buy good gear from the trading post from crafters, I'll go for it. We don't have craftable 725. It's like upgrades through raids in the PvP zone. Weapon perk buckets are pretty good though, so you should roll weapons and get what you want there. This guy's also trying to rationalize it, or maybe the devs might have said something about it. Supposedly, it encourages different builds and playstyles. So it's like, oh, my 725 is this. It's just now more worth to build towards something like that. Instead of looking forward to the gear upgrade every week, get pissed with crappy items, and then you...
Start getting gear early as none of this stuff has a level required, so you can start collecting doubloons fast. Wow, gold curse coconut on level 26, huh? Maybe I better listen to this.
Ahoy! Let's take a look at the new Well of Fortune and what you're used to with chests, because these can be looted by multiple people and the progression does not reset. So you may start looting a chest and then someone attacks you right before it's done being looted, and they can then very quickly loot the chests and get all the rewards. So this is something worth keeping in mind if you're actually trying to aggressively farm these. You can pretty much get killed at any point or knocked off them, and then someone else can just do the last little tap on it. But there are also cursed resources within the zone. There are a lot of high level resources really, which generally tend to give you some extra amount, and those can also be lost. If you enjoyed the video so far, consider subscribing and clicking the bell. So, assuming you made it out, what can you actually get in return? So this is the Well of Fortune. As you can see, it's located here in Cutlass Keys in the settlement, right down at the bottom of it. And we open that up, we get all of the options, things that we can buy with our currency. So first of all, we have the two new artifacts, Ghostly Touch, which gives you an Empower Dispel for 2 of the enemy empowers and gives yourselves a 10% empower. And we have Sora's Code, which is kind of a roided up stamina recovery that gives you like a potion search and whatnot and everything. What you can see here is that these are 6,000 Mystic Doubloons. So if you were to only use the key that we'll get to in a second, you get like 500 per week from that, meaning you'd have to do that for 12 weeks to get one of the artifacts. So the Glittering Gold Key is one of the most important mechanics when it comes to easy farm, especially for people that don't actually enjoy doing any of the PvP zone stuff, because you can buy this for just 5 Mystic Doubloons, and then it has a weekly cooldown, and after that you have to go to a storage chest that is located near the freefall PvP zone but not in the zone, and that will allow you to unlock a chest that gives you 500 Mystic Doubloons. And these are not even cursed doubloons, these are just Mystic Doubloons, so even if you were to get killed right in that moment, you would not lose them. So they're yours guaranteed as long as you open one of these chests with this key. Very easy, something that you should get as soon as possible in terms of getting the cooldown going. Even if you maybe are not on a level 65 character, it's very much worth it to just try and get one of these early on. Just get some doubloons just so you can get like a continuous cycle of using a key once a week without actually entering the zone.
Active.
Very, very strong. By far the most effective method for people who are not in a super big rush, because you just get a fair few. Next we have the gold cursed chests, where I'm not entirely sure if they will have any value, because they have the chance to give you a 625 piece of any kind, or depending what chest. So for example, this would be a chest armor, and then you have boots and so on, but some of these are more random. So this is, for example, one-handed melee weapons. They'd also drop, but
Oh good, it is fresh.
they also can drop random perks entirely. What I feel like most people don't want to do is use their gold cursed coconut for this, because you also need to upgrade a lot of the items and everything. You're going to use it to upgrade artifacts, so it's going to be quite a while until you actually go for these chests instead, I think personally. And then we have the next category here, which are the named weapons. These are all at 710, they're all with penetrating the empowered, and they cost 750 Mystic Doubloons throughout. Guaranteed 710 here, named can be upgraded to 725 with a coconut and some extra resources, but that's done at the gypsum kiln, I think. And
Oh, okay, so I can use a coconut to go upgrade at the gypsum kiln, but I don't have a coconut. So how do you tell if you've got a coconut this like week or whatever? Fucking weekly bullshit. I don't care about their stupid stuff. Oh, am I full? Fuck, I'm full, huh? Oh, I'm full. Alright, go back. Son of a bitch. You stay here. Good, and then we're gonna do one of these. Yeah. Brimstone ECRX up. What Brimstone ECR? Down the road. Must be flagged. Okay. Couldn't tell where they wanted me to go, just read it first.
successfully docked.
Yay.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
Oh, so you... You go back. They're on, like, separate fucking things. No, she hasn't started yet, and I don't really want her, like, starting yet. I like this client. I wish to support. It's hard to get into it, but there's something here.
Hello.
Oh.
Please check your cargo is secured before departure.
Loud.
Yes?
Oh no, what's that sound? Okay. Are either drones doing anything at all? No. Wait, did you kill it? Oh, well, yeah, because the drones killed it.
Yes? Yes? I'll need to set everything up. Please give me a minute.
Oh no, come on, really? Fucking annoying. You're gonna kick me out. Aw, you kicked me out of this place. This seriously inconvenienced me. I hate your fucking logging me out all the time. Okay, we're gonna start.
Val Selton's log, day 1. I'm excited to get underway with this new ship. I'm not entirely sure. Trading, exploring.
May God stand between you and harm and all the dark places you must walk. Fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm aware. You put me back in the fucking town. You're so annoying. I was so far from that. Whatever. Just right back down there again. Oh. Well, I suppose I could do well, no, no, I'm doing other stuff. So yeah, I have to go into the free for all zone. So that's okay. It's just, it's kind of annoying. Did you erase my song buff? No. Okay, good. Cool. Okay, first of all, sound in the background system default should be system default sound is on, total volume should be up. Music could be at 40. Voice should be at 100. Ambient should be off entirely. UI volume is probably good at 40, and effects volume is probably good at 40. So game settings. Autosave is on every 10 to 20 minutes. Yep. Emergency eject if possible. Auto roll. Okay, so and then I want to take another look at the graphics again. Can we do adaptive and see if it helps? Let's turn it off and see if it buys me frames. Oops. Oh, that's doing a little bit better. Yep, this is nice and peaceful and it doesn't really require a lot of my attention.
Generally, something you might want to get if you want to get high gear score as quickly and easy as possible, because this might be one of the best pathways to get there. You have armor chests and weapon chests here. These give you gear up to 710 gear score. This is not guaranteed 710, so it's relatively cheap in comparison with 250 Mystic Doubloons, but you could get like a 7.6 piece out of that, and so apparently some people have even gotten things below 700. Not necessarily that great because of it. It was guaranteed 610, it would be a lot better. And these are all 250, but then in the weapon category they are 375, but for some reason the two-handed melee weapons may be mislabeled here. They're also at 250. Everything else is more expensive. Trinkets here also come in at 250. Then we have the resource crates, which are probably the biggest joke. I will just show you some more of that on New World Database in a bit, because it's hilarious. It's bad, and you probably don't want to buy those, but the gold cursed epic crate is worth having another look. So you can see it here on New World Database. We have this seemingly not that great crate. You can get 3 of them per day, and it contains some resources, but then it also has this gold cursed gear, which doesn't look that impressive, but it has a chance to roll this gear as epic of, I think, 30% it is, which makes this 705 gear score, which is already pretty decent for being relatively cheap to buy, and you can get multiple per day. It's just a nice chance. But then it can also roll 725 gear, legendary gear, which is of course completely random perks, but is 725 gear for a very, very low price. Gold cursed epic rate is just 35 mystic doubloons, so for 105 doubloons you can cover a day. Basically what you can do is get the 500 stash and then just use that over the week for these, and gradually get a decent amount of high gear score weaponry and armory. The dark matter exchange here is 5 dark matter for 10 mystic doubloons, which is maybe not that great for someone who has a lot of dark matter already, but maybe more interesting for PvPers that are new, that are like playing on fresh start and they want to have dark matter, because you might be a bit stuffed for that in the beginning. So possibly interesting for some, for most people probably not. But these are interesting. You can get 5 gemstone dust, untradeable gemstone dust here,
Oops.
per week. This is on the weekly cooldown for the 10 mystic doubloons, which is pretty cheap. The cooldown here for the dark matter is short in comparison. Then with the gypsum orbs, you also have a mystic doubloon that trades for that, for 5 gypsum orbs for 10 mystic doubloons, also very easy. So like honing stones, oak flesh bomb, proficiency booster, all the same thing. I think if you get a decent amount of mystic doubloon farm, you're gonna do all these weekly cooldowns, because why not? It's just too cheap not to, really, when they are significantly more expensive in terms of time invested when it comes to gold on the trading post. So these might be worth keeping an eye out for. We have the 3 new perk mods. I've already talked about these in a separate video, so if you're interested in that, check that out instead. We have stat boost meals. These are banana food, so not the best ones you can get, but considering they are 3 mystic doubloons, not too bad. Also come with a weekly cooldown though. I think you can craft 5 or 10, and yeah, it must be 5. And same with the trade skill boosting meal, if you care for that. Could be nice on fresh start when people aren't like leveled up on their trade skills that much yet as well. So maybe not that many people will have cooking yet or the recipes yet, and you want to boost a trade skill early. Then you can still do it with this. You can get hearty meals for 1 mystic doubloon. That's kind of cute. And then you can get algae, which are basically just vegetables, like they're just used for cooking. There's 5 tiers of them, but they really don't seem to matter for anything else yet. According to our database, they're literally just used in the cooking recipes, so that's a bit tragic. You can get this funny little hat, which, as far as I can tell, cannot be used for transmog, and you can get the kitchen rag. We can maybe one of them is for a quest. We can craft them here and see what happens. It actually seems to cap you out
The
at one of them.
asteroid
Yeah.
is depleted.
So maybe they will be useful for something, or maybe they're just random gimmicks that they added. We will find out one day. They definitely show up in resources, okay. But yeah, can't equip it or anything, just can salvage it. You can see if we salvage these, if anything comes out of that. Oh, it doesn't even let us salvage them. It says it let us salvage them, but can't actually salvage. So yeah, no idea what the point of those is. I just double checked for the dark matter exchange. That is a 10 every 24 hours, so 50 every 24 hours in total with the 10 conversions. And the gypsum orb exchange for 5 of them is once every 24 hours. That also seems to be the case for the craft mods here. They have the same
asteroid is
so with the
depleted.
stat boost meal here, literally just 1 banana bread.
Oops. Free for all makes me nervous because I almost always do see somebody here. I didn't want to go out of my way because I had mobs, but now I'll just take the free money since I'm in here anyways. I could always dump out. I just wanted to get further in. I don't want to be near the zone. It's cold in here now. I need to turn on this heater. Is my character running? I don't know. I'm full? No, I'm not full. No, you just No, somebody bought the silver out from under me, I think. Damn it. The hell was that? It was like a bot or something. Oh. Not there. Everyone chips them. Logging. How much room do I have? A lot. I get these because they're just on the way. Oh, wait, I went the wrong way though. Oh.
The asteroid is depleted. So what, did I go to the wrong one? I'm looking for chests, but I don't see any. There's something. Yeah, there's a chest. I need to go all the way deep in, like all the way to the end. That's where the real stuff is. Can you exit out the west side? I don't know. You can swim. Oh. I'm not mining. No, I'm not mining. This endurance left. First orichalcum. A lot of it.
I like that X4 feels like Starfield a little bit, and that you can pause it. So sound in the background doesn't seem to be like a thing. I would like the UI to be bigger. It seems like, yeah, like 1.2 would be good. Yeah, like a little bit bigger. There was like a fleet of ships like taking off. Cool. And like, so the whole universe has like an entire sim going on. I think this is one of the deeper games I've ever seen before. It has a whole universe running like Dwarf Fortress. It's one of those. It's like a Dwarf Fortress. This whole universe is fucking massive. So let's listen to the guide now, I guess.
Right in front of you. I can't check from here, so I have to trust you on this one. When you clear, gently accelerate forwards.
So the mouse wheel is... Or actually, I'm going to do one or two more intermediate tutorials so that you can understand map. The map is relatively complicated.
Wherever you want, whenever you want. Then what you need is a pilot's license. And
That's
what's the best place to get
probably
one?
the
That's
only
right,
one
chase
that's
wing.
needed in the intermediates. Maybe missions as well, but probably not, as that's very intuitive as well. But the map is relatively complex, so this one is definitely worth going over.
Open the map. It might be your most powerful tool, but it can be overwhelming at first. We'll cover the basics today. Let's begin with the icons. Open the highlighted menu.
So the highlighted menu is up here. This is the legend.
The legend shows you the meaning of the different things you see on the map. For example, this light green icon in the middle is your small fighter ship. The green color indicates that it's owned by you. The slightly lighter hue means that you're personally there right now. And the big icon next to you is a station. A wharf, to be specific.
Go back.
The oval.
Let's see.
You want, whenever you want. Then what you need
And
is a pilot's license. And
That's
what's the best place to get
probably
one?
the
That's
only
right,
one
chase
that's
wing.
needed in the intermediates. Maybe missions as well, but probably not, as that's very intuitive as well. But the map is relatively complex, so this one is definitely worth going over.
Open the map. It might be your most powerful tool, but it can be overwhelming at first. We'll cover the basics today. Let's begin with the icons. Open the highlighted menu.
Just load. Something's going on. It like freaked out. Wow, there's a lot here. This thing had a lot. There's a big chest. Oh. Ew. Look, there's all this stuff here. I love the free-for-all zone. The voice is not turning on.
So the highlighted menu is up here. This is the legend.
The legend shows you the meaning of the different things you see on the map. For example, this light green icon in the middle is your small fighter ship. The green colour indicates that it's owned by you. The slightly lighter hue means that you're personally there right now. And the big icon next to you is a station. A wharf, to be specific. Don't feel like you need to memorise this. You will always have access to it. Close this menu for now.
Damn it. Fucking leash.
The asteroid is depleted.
Oh. Oh, good.
Relatively complex, so rated in the intermediates. Maybe mission.
Oh, I'm just standing here. I don't know.
Ah.
Missions as well, but probably not, as that's very intuitive as well. But the map is relatively complex, so this one is definitely worth going over.
Open the map. It might be your most powerful tool, but it can be overwhelming at first. We'll cover the basics today. Let's begin with the icons. Open the highlighted menu.
So the highlighted menu is up here. This is the legend.
The legend shows you the meaning of the different things you see on the map. For example, this light green icon in the middle is your small fighter ship. The green colour indicates that it's owned by you. The slightly lighter hue means that you're personally there right now. And the big icon next to you is a station. A wharf, to be specific. Don't feel like you need to memorise this. You will always have access to it. Close this menu for now. Zoom out as far as you can. The hexagon you see is a sector. As you explore, you will find many more. You can also pan and rotate the view. Do so now. Good. If you ever get lost, you can always return your camera to the current location. Try it. Select an object. This selection is different from the target you select outside of the map. I have marked the wharf as your HUD target so you can see the difference. Clear your selected object for now. As you can see, this does not affect your HUD target. Now interact with your ship. Select information. Here you can see some general information as well as the ship's pilot, you in this case.
I'm learning. At this point, I'm so rich, I would like to bank, but I mean, there's a tree right here. I'm just gonna take it. My God, there's a lot of purple trees here. I'm gonna scooch over towards the northeast here, because the road's unsafe. Somebody else could come down the road. Man, there's a lot of fancy trees right here. I'm just gonna chop them all. I don't give a fuck. I'll run for the border if I have to. Oh yeah, are you just sitting here? Yeah, you are. So, go approach. Oh, wait. Approach. You. Keep range. You need to mine that thing. Yeah. Ooh, this is a good spot right here. No one will ever see me here. Where is this? I'm gonna mark it. Nice little. Oops. No wait. Keep going. Nice little in between spot. Totally hidden by everything. Fucking perfect. Gotta remember where it is. It's the perfect halfway point. So this little thing at the halfway point, there's like a little hidey way right here where I can go shook like this. And the likelihood of anybody seeing me is like 0, especially with the tree chopped. And so I just need to like keep an eye on the tree, but like yeah, and then just watch the log out timer. Why aren't we close enough? You're so stupid. Get close enough. You're stupid. Fucking get close enough. Get close enough. You're dumb. Damn it. Why? I'm not getting a sound, like a voice.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
The voice is loud. I'll drop it down to like 50.
And cargo storage. Take your time looking around, then open the highlighted menu at the top. Here you can see more details about the pilot, as well as the rest of the crew. Expand the information for one of your service crew. Now you can see a detailed overview of this person's skills. Sometimes individuals can have an aptitude outside of their current role, and might be worth reassigning to a different role. You can assign roles and perform other advanced actions using the various tabs of this menu. We'll cover those actions in later lessons. Close this menu to move on. Open the object list.
Come on, big money.
It lists all currently visible objects with some sorting and filtering options. By default, it shows you all ships and stations. Open the menu that shows deployables. It only lists a navigation link, not the satellite that is also
Nice.
That's because the satellite is currently off screen. Zoom out until the satellite's icon is visible. Now that the satellite's icon is visible, it is also listed in the menu. You can also select and interact with objects from the menu. Interact with the satellite and deactivate it. Good. Open the Property Owned menu. This menu lists everything you own, even if the icons are not currently on screen. That is why you can see another ship here, but not in the object list. Focus the camera on the other ship. The camera will now follow your ship until you manually move it again. Zooming also keeps the camera focused on the ship now, and not on the cursor position. Try it. To stop the camera from following the ship,
Got some good
simply
wins.
pan in any direction. Do so now. And those are the basics of using the map. If you want a refresher on what certain menus do, you can activate a help overlay with a highlighted button. Do so now. Each highlighted button can now show you what it does. use the button again to turn it off. Take your time looking around. Close the map when you're done.
Alright, that's the mapping tutorial. Being able to use the map is really important, especially when you're trying to control multiple things other than your own individual ship. Because this game allows you to build stations and have fleets and traders and miners, and you're definitely going to need to use the map to interact with just about all of that. There is a whole lot of different types of gameplays, but I'm going to be doing the Young Gun, which is a sandbox gameplay start.
Even after everything that has struck over the last few decades, the Terran conflict, the Xenon, and the jump gates shutdown, the Argon Federation has established itself as a key power in this new jump gate network. And even its most distant colony, Black Hole Sun, is a hub of
Black
trade.
Hole Sun.
Opportunities are aplenty for all. Every day, scores of young pilots set out from the system for the first time, on their way to find adventure among the stars.
In we go.
Val Selton's log, day 1. I'm excited to get underway with this new ship. I'm not entirely sure what I'll do yet. Trading, exploring, am I brave enough to face combat? Whatever it is, I'm sure it'll be exciting. Here goes nothing.
So this scenario is unguided, entirely sandbox. Probably not what a brand new player should do. It doesn't require any DLCs or mods, and it's pretty much the standard go-to for a new sandbox game. So here we are. We have a starting ship. We are in Argon space. It's worth probably mentioning that there is a whole bunch of different factions, some warring with one another, some that are sort of xenophobic, some that are completely hostile, and it looks to me like this station is actually being attacked by one said faction. So there are the Xenon, let me pause a second, which are more or less just artificial general intelligence that got real nasty. It was invented by the Terrans and used for terraforming, and now they're just terrorizing everybody. That would be the TLDR. Argon Federation is not the Terrans. They are humans, but they're not from Terra necessarily. And there's a whole bunch of other different species as well. We'll get into that once we interact with them. So what I want to do right at the start here is to take some starting missions. For money and experience. The types of missions that you are going to be offered will heavily depend upon your experience as a pilot, which is driven from your combat and trade ranks. And combat and trade ranks are a result of doing trade and combat. So blow more ships up, you get harder combat missions. Do more trade, and you get higher volume trade missions. That's sort of the easy way to explain it. The other thing that's going to be really important to know early on is that when we do missions for certain factions, we're obviously going to build up reputation with those factions, and that will unlock additional options. Most importantly, it will unlock the ability to buy better blueprints for station building and better upgrades and better ships from that specific faction. Every faction has different types of equipment. Generally speaking, most of them have the same sort of guns and weapons with slight modifiers to one another, more or less the same engines and travel engines and thrusters and all that stuff. But if you want to min-max your ships, you're probably going to need to have pretty good reputation with a whole bunch of different factions. Personally, I really like Paranid combat ships with like Terran weapons and mods. That's pretty meta, though. That's pretty standard. And that gets into sort of way beyond the scope of what I'm doing right now. But my point is that when I am doing some basic missions, it's probably going to be worth incorporating some exploration into that, and then also as much faction rep building as possible. Now, one of the other things is that the factions, once I have a police license, buying a police license, blowing up hostels within their space will also help with reputation, as will trade and a whole bunch of other things. So there isn't just like one way to build up reputation. There is a whole bunch of different ways to build up reputation. In order to search for missions, I can go to mission offers, and that doesn't necessarily mean there's going to be mission offers in the area. Mission offers are sort of mostly locally broadcasted, meaning that if I want missions, sometimes you have to fly to different stations within a solar system, and possibly there are no missions being offered in that solar system at all. That's fairly common. Argon Prime is the heart of Argon Federation space, so if I want a mission from Argon, likely I can pick it up from Argon Prime. I think what I want to do right at the start here is to do a little bit of exploration and go over to Argon Prime. So I can start guidance to Argon Prime by just like right-clicking anywhere in Argon Prime space, and it will create a guidance path for me. So let's hop into the ship, fly around, maybe blow up a few Xenon, because they're nasty, and then head towards Argon Prime, or wherever I have to head in order to pick up my first mission or two.
Argon equipment dock.
As you can see, the station that I'm at has plenty of defense stations, so the tiny little ships that are attacking are bug swatted almost immediately. They are of virtually no consequence.
Jump gate. Second contact.
And as I fly around, there's different settings. One allows you to fly with your menus open in the options, and that's what I have enabled so that I can go through the map here while the game still progresses, allowing me to scan for mission offers and to travel and order things around, just but not pausing the game. If you want to pause the game is one of the only games that I've ever played that actually makes use of the pause break button. So if you ever want to pause, you can just hit pause break, which is next to scroll lock.
Oh, pause break. I see.
But that's a very common question that I see. So here we go. Here are some mission offers. Now, not all these mission offers are ones that I'm going to be able to do. So, for instance, resources needed. It wants me to deliver, like, energy cells, meat, medical supplies, spices, and wheat. It offers a lot of money, but that also indicates that probably I don't have the storage capacity of my tiny little fighter to be able to fulfill this contract within 2 hours. And what I will say is a lot of the missions take ages to do. Some of them will be like, hey, we want you to build an entire defense platform, or we want you to build an entire fleet for us. And they're just not reasonable to take on unless you have the capacity to, like, you know, build massive structures or construct a huge fleet. So I'm mostly going to be focusing on the smaller contracts, like finding loot boxes or destroying mines. And I'll accept both of these now. So between these two, I'm just going to go to whoever's closest.
I knew I could count on you.
So there's mines in one sector to the east, and the salvage is within this sector. So if I wanted to go to the salvage, which is closer, we'll fly over there now. And this will also allow me to demonstrate I can demonstrate the long-range scanner, because I didn't do the tutorial for that, but it's easy enough to show you. And then I can also demonstrate the suit functions, because you can fly around in your spacesuit, which is actually the safer way to collect lockboxes. You can hypothetically collect lockboxes with your ship, but chances are you'll actually just destroy the lockbox, depending on your ship's weapons, unless you have like really low power beam weapons that can unlock lockboxes. But if you have those weapons on your ship, you're probably doing something weird, because the weapons, like low power beam weapons, are terrible for combat. And then these missions are in our mission offers. So once I accept the missions, they're in our mission manager, and we can track them. And ARG is just Argon Federation, so it just tells you who.
I don't really know what that means. Cool. Starting to understand the game a little better. It's a dense game to get into, but I do like it.
Entering system. Second contact.
Wow. Save. Oh, there. You know, I think I did it right though. Save. Fly to Argonne shipyard. Leave highway in 180 kilometers.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
40, 130, 120, 110. Cool. It looks awesome looking. Oh, what was that? Oh, oh, it's a beautiful game. The music's good. Okay, save. Okay, I'm gonna get up before you log me out. I really should go. I should go get out of the safe zone and cash out before I lose all this. Yep, so I'm gonna go out the back way, top right way. I'm going to probably come in this direction too, because it allows you to skip a whole lot. Yeah, this whole thing sucks. But back this direction is really easy. Oop, I'll just take it since it's free. Oh, got a pig. What did I run past? There's another one up there or something. What is that up there? Fire is loud. Guns are loud. Oh, it's a Firestone. Or Soulspire, I mean. This late at night, the free-for-all zone is fucking money. Fly to Argonne Shipyard.
Autopilot. Disengage. Autopilot. Autopilot. Disengage.
Oh, am I here? Okay. Ah, I see, okay.
Autopilot engaged.
Oh, cool. You can just autopilot everything. So I think I got the sound to run in the background. So save. Oh, I like this game. I think I like it more than Starfield. It's weird. Well, it depends. I don't know. Like, does it have combat? I don't know. I like the music. It's actually pretty good. Okay, leave. So now I modified the shortcut, did I? But I actually need to probably modify both files. Yeah, so over here in the... did you do this right? I'm not sure you did. Well, the shortcut has things, and let's see if it works. I like X4, actually. It might have been the submarine game I'm looking for. It's kind of weird. I don't really want to sit in the water, but I don't mind, like, watching, like, I don't mind, like, doing autopilot here. Oh, how full are we? Oh, I'm full. So we turn in... Okay, good. Okay, good. Then I take us back to the next roid. Come back in a few minutes. I like that I don't have to feel rushed about this, because nothing happens. Ganker ships can't even come in, which I actually think is fucking brilliant. I should have been farming this the whole time, I didn't know. Oh good, it's working! Listen, I can hear in the background. Yay! I can hear in the background. I did what I needed to do. Continue game, Argon Prime. I need to get northeast, and I've been fucking around and farming. What if somebody comes down the road? I have 800 wire fiber. Will this road take me out? No, it takes me back in. I want to go that way. Ooh, silver. Or iron. Iron's good. Iron's money. Because it rolls upwards. I love the crafting in this game, actually. I just don't do it, but none of the items are worth crafting is the problem. Like rust. Rust is the only crafting I've ever really liked. Because it, like, actually means something, usually. You're loading, right? Yeah. Ooh, look, it's a whole fuck ton of star model. I'm still not out of here, though, and this is a bad choke point. I need to not stay here very long. Quite a long load, because it actually is like, Oh, good, I can hear it in the background. Yay, my problem is solved.
Autopilot disengaged.
Now, wait, it seems to be running fine, so let's go take another look at the graphics settings one more time. Auto select on. Adaptive. No, I want no VSync, and I just don't want you to cap it at all. I want the texture on high. No, I prefer the shadows off, though. Off, off, off. The glow quality I want on high. Yeah, much better. Yeah, I want, like, streaking glows and stuff, yeah. Distortion. Maybe we do want the chromatic, yeah, and the distortion. LOD settings should be all the way, and the effect distance should be all the way, too. And the radar, the screen space reflections. We can put those on medium, because it's probably fine. Now, did that lag it out? I mean, nothing's happening in this game. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's good.
Docking granted.
Stop them!
Stop them. Stop them? What do you mean stop them? Stop him. Where is this guy? Oh, wow. Stop flying. Stop, like, back up. .3D is hard, like, to track the target. Maybe it would be easier in this mode. I could see where he is. Where's this guy hiding? Oh, don't crash into the station. He's on the other side of this thing and he's like hiding from me. I don't know what's going on. He's like off the thing now. It was some kind of glitch or something. I don't know. He's off the thing now. Oh, Arc Medical Supply Factory. Well, let's hear what he has to say.
He's offering the mission. It tells you the rewards for the mission, the relative difficulty of the mission, which, as I said, is not... So the medium difficulty for the resources needed is an understatement. It would probably take me a lot of time to be able to, like, buy a trade ship with the cargo capacity to be able to move as many wares as they're asking for. One of my complaints of this game is there is not a whole lot of detail sometimes on those missions. So, like, if the resources needed... what this is saying is the Argon Food Ration Factory wants its basic resources, which are these 5 resources, up to 70%. But that doesn't necessarily tell me the resource availability of nearby stations. So this will be a little bit more complex, but basically, if I did select a mission like this, I would need to be buying energy cells, meat, medical supply, spices, and wheat from adjacent stations to be able to supply the Argon Food Ration Factory. The thing is, the Food Ration Factory is going to be processing those materials into food. So the slower I do this mission, the more impossible it gets. So if I don't have a lot of storage capacity, and I'm not moving high volumes of stuff, they're going to be using the energy cells, meat, medical supplies, spices, and wheat faster than I can even supply them. Additionally, that doesn't even necessarily take into account the supply around it. So for instance, if the Food Ration Factory was depending on an solar power plant nearby that gets destroyed, then energy cells might be in high demand everywhere and not in stock anywhere. So you have to sort of analyze the situation of whether or not these trade missions can even be completed. On top of that, in order to even know of active trades, the player needs to deploy satellites around the stations to have the information about their stocks, whether they even have supplies or not. And I don't have a network of satellites. So until I have a network of satellites set up around a whole bunch of different stations, missions like these are completely uncompletable for the most part. So here we are. We are at the lockbox. The long-range scanner, which is Shift 3, allows you to release a pulse of energy to be able to spot objects far away. And you can hold R by charging it up. If you overcharge it, it cancels out, and you'll see the little red mark and an error sound. And there's a lockbox somewhere around here that I have the quest for, and it's going to be a ping somewhere within this sphere of influence. So I have this sphere of influence bubble here where the lockbox is said to be, and I'm just looking for it specifically. And the scan mode is the long-range ping scan is a good way to find those things. So there we go, found it by pinging it.
Unknown object.
And it's 7 kilometers this way. And I'm just going to shield boost over to it. Once we get within like 100 meters or so, I can stop. And what you'll see here is that it is locked, and we need to unlock it. So the best way to do that, or safest way to do that, is actually get up from our seat, which is Control D, Control Delta.
Elite Vanguard.
Go to the teleporter within our ship, or the transporter room, and enter our spacesuit. And now in our spacesuit, we can interact with this lockbox. Oh, I don't actually have a laser though, do I? But I think this one just needs to be repaired, not shot at. Could be wrong about that.
Hi guys and girls, I'm Obsidian Ant and welcome back to X4 Foundation.
Thank you, Obsidian
Today
Ant.
we're
I'd like
doing
to sub
a
to your
getting
channel.
started tutorial for trading. So as it is a beginner's video for trading, in this video we'll cover manual trading from the ship that you're currently flying. We'll cover auto trading for your fleet of ships, and we'll also cover
Fuck was
making,
that? Oh, I got a
manual
coconut.
trade routes for your fleet
Oh, never
as
mind.
well.
I'm done. I'm done.
Now, like
I can go
many
home.
things with X4,
Sweet.
it all begins on the sector map. Head on over to the top right, you'll find a load of filters here. and you can use these for trading. There's a few others, but we want the one on the far left. There's a little power icon here. You can switch this on and switch it off. We want it on, and it will show you, as long as you're zoomed right out, all the stations that you've currently discovered. By default, it will show you 5 products you can buy and 5 products you can sell. You can select the price range right here. Below that, there's the option to set either a lower number or a higher number of products that it will currently display, with the maximum being 5. Also note that as you zoom into each sector map here, you'll get a further refined list of which station sells each particular commodity, indicating to you right down to the individual station. So this is very helpful, as it allows you to get an overview of what's on offer. Now keep in mind, these prices may not necessarily reflect current data. To get that, you need to be docked to the station, and that will last for a certain amount of time. To get continually updated data, just deploy a satellite right nearby.
Wow, it looks really good. They work on the art quite a bit. Like, it's beautiful. I wonder what game Starfield was ripping off, and it's this one. Yeah, like, oh, what's this? Oh, yeah, okay. What? Whoa. Who is this guy? It's hard to tell where they are. Ugh. Oh, there he is. The music's good. I like the music. Reminds me of Stranger Things. Gotta go to Merc.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
This is fun. This game is great. There's some dude here who's red, which I don't really understand, so I'm just gonna try and shoot him, but boy, saving takes a long time. Oh, no, don't crash into it. No. Ah, now I lost track of him. No, no. Well, your save took like fucking 15 seconds, because it actually is, this game is Dwarf Fortress. I lost track of this guy completely. It's actually very hard for me to track in this view mode for some reason. Yeah, I don't see this guy. Whoa. Quite fun. So they're forming this Merc. Merc started. Oh, Merc started. Shit. Merc started. Why am I at the wrong one? God damn it. You took me to the wrong one. I hate the map sometimes because it's annoying. I'm gonna get, oh no, I have to get it afterwards. Oh. Go, go. No, no, go east, east. God damn it, why did you miss? Ugh, so annoying. Is that a chest? Yes, it is a chest. Oh, damn, I had loot back there. Oh, annoying. Obsidian Flux, that was it. That was all that was in that elite chest. Music's good. I dig it. Music's fucking good. Oh god, downstairs is gonna be a nightmare.
Excuse me. Sneezed. Fucking public raid. Oh.
God damn it. What do you mean? Next wall.
The asteroid is depleted.
Gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oops. You should wallet. least the door was open. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh, 3 golden scarabs. Oh my god. Oh. Please let me move. No! God damn it. Why did my ground suddenly stick? Please interrupt me.
The asteroid is depleted.
Oh, I got Sin. It's a legendary hatchet. Nice. Well, that's good. Debuffs last 20% longer. Wow.
The asteroid is depleted. The asteroid is depleted.
Glory to Soul inset emblem. Nice. DC for some reason. Now, I'm trying to teleport to CK to purchase one of those Apex thingies with this week's doubloons. Hopefully, I catch a 725, but the likelihood is really not very good. We'll see what I get. I don't know. going to the pool. Apex Gold Curse chest, boots, gloves, helmet, or leg. Oh, I do get 1 725, huh? It's guaranteed a 725. Okay, cool. So I guess, well, we don't start with helmet because I'm wearing a legendary, so we get to, well, let's consult. Yeah, I don't really like this chest piece, so let's see what they offer up in terms of a 725 chest piece. It might look really cool. Yeah, and eventually I'll buy these and yeah. Apex Gold Trust Armor Crate. That's the chest? Yeah, we'll take the chest. Yeah, I don't need the helmet. What day was this? This was Saturday? Okay, Saturday. So, come on, big money, big money. Come on, something I need. Please, please, please. Ah, that's not really what I wanted. But it's fine. I guess I'll go Fat Mage, or I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't really care what my armor rating is, frankly. So, but we did get a nice 725. Yeah, I mean, it looks alright. It's a 725 piece of armor, yeah. A heal Gabe. Refined Resources Crate. Gold Cursed Rare Crate. One rare or epic or rare crafting material. Okay. Well, I don't know. I want to save my doubloons for the next Apex thingy on next Saturday, I guess. Yeah, like next Friday night. I guess it's Friday night. So cool, I got my eye level went up to 708 and I got a nice upgrade here. I've got to buy a diamond. Let's crack all the greens. Green, 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 blue, 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 blue. That might be good. Is it BOE? Nope. Buy 689 BOE. Nope, not taking the time. Nope, we're just gonna write it on down. Barb. Sage, Artificer, Cavalier, Scholar, Sage. It's a BOP. BOE, Luck, Sentry, Sage, 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 Sage. Scholar, Brigand, Sage, Scholar, Barbarian, Sage, Scholar, Scholar, Sage, Scholar, Sage, Spell Sword, Gossamer, Scorpion, Egg Robe. You know, it's cool. Okay, let's go back up here. BOP, I mean, yeah, like all of these below this can just crack. I don't think I care. I don't care about this. There, that got me back down again. Yeah, that's no, I mean, 690 might be okay. I think I want to re-examine, oh, I got stamps. There's like lots to look at and stuff. Oh, are we still mining? No, you're not mining for some reason. Why? Oh, because it expired? Yeah, because it expired. Yeah, so roll. So, yeah, we're just gonna mine our way through all this ice and farm in for presents and